Shall continue. Oh my god. Okay, sure. So this should be connected. So last time what happened is we were like for some reason in a trial for apparently we murdered someone. But in the end we didn't murder anybody because it was the British woman who murdered like the British professor. So it was a British crime from A to Z. And also now we are on our way to London because because I'm self-projecting. Also, like, why are you asking questions? I'm doing the freaking recap, so shut the frick up. Okay, so yeah, we got saved also by Mikotopa's daughter because she bring us like all the freaking logs of the laboratory, so we can prove that the British woman used like a freaking poison from South America, and was like, oh my god, and now we're not going to jail. We're going to London instead. There you go. And now we're about to enter the boat, which is like the I don't remember the name of the boat because it's going to be specified in a bit. Okay, there you go. I did my speech. I did everything. Yeah, there we go. This is working as intended. Oh, I forgot to press the send message button. Because I got distracted by the starting times. So let me send this message. There you go. Okay, and now we can move on with our life. There you go. Yeet this out of my way. Eat this out of my way. Chad, you can be over there. Oh, I don't think like this is set up like at all. Okay, let me just... You. The Great Esoteric Chronicles. So now if we go over there... Ah, nice. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't want this to be a full screen type of situation. Also, this thing is not needed. Get out of here. I guess we can move the game scene to over there. Oh. No, the void for you guys. We're going to the void. You will be over there, so I can move slightly to the left. Like this. There you go. Darkness imprisoning us. And I guess just like that, we're ready to go. My buffer replay is ready if I need to clip something on the go. That is nice. So let's continue. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band, Investigation Part 1. Yippee! Well, let's see. Me and my friend and me, and my friend and I, we're going to London, everybody, the Great Britain. Heck yeah! Oh. No.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
The dark rooms.
In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness.
Sholmes.
You see it, Wilson, he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band.
I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Wow. Freaking snake. It's gonna be a time before you get sent to the void. Oh. Then use the suggestion redeem. I won't remember this.
Let us unravel this this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
Hey, look, it's Sholmes.
Do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way.
Ah.
So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery.
Locked room mystery.
In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset body.
Ah.
A Russian word.
Look at this guy from the future.
So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script.
A Karuna.
And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Oi, there's a garden.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Hi, Engineer! Yeah, also, I know it's on cooldown. You can just, like, use it when it's not on cooldown.
And what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That
Oh, they're using accent. I could use an accent then.
You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. And in cabin locked from him.
This is murder.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
Ah.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume...
Sherlock Sholmes. Dame. Sherlock Sholmes. Also, hi, Uber. Also, thanks for the shout to Ronan. We were in the wardrobe. Yeah, apparently, yeah. My head's throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Oh, what happened there? Oh my god. Hey, we're in the boat. Wait, I can't move. Oh my god. I'm being restrained again. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? Huh. So you wake up now, huh? Oh, it's you. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe you, or could you not wake up? You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me then. We found you. And now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in the tiny wardrobe, sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. Oh, what is this?
There's only one thing I'd like to know from you.
Isn't that? Oh, hi.
Why do you do it?
Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Oh, you pretend you do not know. You're a wolf in a sheep's pelt. You're the killer. Don't try to make excuses. What?
Kazuma-sama his body was discovered not long ago.
No! My boy's dead! Dame. Izora! Reduced to smithereens. Dame. I knew it was too cool for this game.
Here in this very cabin, this was bolted shut from the inside.
His body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Ay guma. Tapi the wig well. Kazuma's dead. But it can't be.
You know what that means? Fish!
Fish! EP, always EP, never escape the curse of EP. Yeah, well, yeah, I know you were sick yesterday. Are you doing better today? Are you feeling better, friend? A little. Ah, okay, okay.
I have to know. Why did you take Kazuo-sama's life?
I'll be lurking. Of course. Enjoy your lurkies.
Answer me, please.
No. No. Okay, no, I'm kidding. No, I'm not gonna scream for this. Already the big shout out. Yeah, so thank you for that.
Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago.
Are you sure about this? Will we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study?
It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die.
Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd be broken every bone in my body. Wait, blah, 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 blah. It's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. Damn, 50 days of boat cruising. That's nice. If you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get a feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? Haruto, yes. Check Discord. I am checking the Discord. Oh, you drew something? Oh, well, that's cute. Yippee! So I'm guessing you got your tablet, right? Oh my god, there's like so many things that I forgot to respond to. Yep, yippee! There are popos outside my house. What have you done, Uber? Now I'm just practicing random shit. Hey, what? That's the best way to draw. Just draw whatever the frick you want. Okay, there you go. From a faithful judicial assistant Mikotaba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. They do a meme as well. Memes? I like memes. What is this? Oh my god. This is very goober behavior. Damn. It's best that only you and I know about this. Friend wanted a way to spread their son around. Okay, no, I guess I can understand the logic now. That's very funny. Okay, I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in here, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Yeah, well, that's nice. Now we are being accused of something else. We're being accused of murder again. What the hecky?
We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together.
Together! We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet till then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer!
No, I'm not a murderer.
Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes.
No, that's not right.
I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but
Murdering my best friend?
no one else could have done it. Admit the truth.
Sasatsu-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know.
Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too.
Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. I'm about to get obliterated. This nightmare's getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened.
What happened to Kazuma? My best friend, my best buddy. Teenage.
He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer?
When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside.
What do you mean?
There's no access to the cabin via the porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls.
What?
Or to put it another way, the culprit will only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation?
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly?
Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances?
Please, sir, you have to tell me.
The cause of death is
Still undetermined. Oh, what the frick? What the fridge? You don't know how he died, you accuse me? Oh dear.
You don't know how he died?
the ship's doctors is examining the body.
What the? What could I read this?
But of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at the next port of call.
So, presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then.
That's true, yes.
Okay, about the incident, what happened? Tell me, brother.
Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma?
Presumably, that's something you know the answer to better than anyone.
Please.
Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all.
Well, yes, I was, but so like first of all, if I was the killer, the keep out sign would have been impossible for me to put like the freaking sign on the freaking freaking door. You old dumb. I'm smart.
He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin every day so far in his voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't.
Does that mean he was already dead once his son arrived at his cabin door, I wonder?
I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside...
No, he dead.
There was Cosmoson collapsed on the floor.
And the white tape there no shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow.
I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe.
The freaking keep outside was on the wardrobe. When would you learn?
It's all very hard to believe for me too, trust me.
Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question.
Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything.
Stowaway.
Why are you even on board the ship, Naruto-san? You say something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now. It's been shut in this cabin this entire time.
I had no idea. Then how could you have occupied Kazuma's cabin for so long without him noticing?
No, that would have been impossible, obviously.
Yes, of course.
Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together.
He actually asked you? But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself.
I don't understand.
Because we're best friend. Whoa. Da 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 da.
Kazuma, why are you on this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you?
Aura. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of the incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself.
Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious.
You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that.
But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there?
Well, no, definitely not.
But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then...
Then what?
Nothing. Forget it. Huh?
Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes, maybe. Also, don't forget this is special someone's birthday today. Yay, I already wish her a good birthday. I think she's currently eating something. So yeah. It is indeed the Carabong's birthday. Wah 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 wah.
There's something still bothering me a little.
So I don't need this tablet in front of me. It's taking like all the space on my desk. Can I get this away for a second? Like I'm gonna put this over there. Yeah. Okay, there you go. A homemade breakfast burrito. You know, a real friend is the one that brings you one. They always have like to bring a homemade burrito. Happy birthday, green cold-blooded lady. I have like so many things. Get out of here. Oh yeah, there we go. Now I can have access to this thing. Yeah, nice. Ba ba da ba bum. Should I be moving like this? Yeah, there we go. Everything is perfect now.
The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before.
Sad. I'm very sorry. I just yawned.
I'm sorry that we kept this secret from you. I'm stowing away on this ship I'm in.
If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
That's exactly right, yes.
Word perfect, in fact. Last night. What happened last night? Da 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 da.
If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin?
Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I
Also put... No! Stinky! Stinky in!
Fell asleep
well, yes.
so deeply that it didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed.
Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do. But it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything.
Really?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's... Please forget it.
Sarasa, you have to believe me. I didn't do it.
I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could have possibly done this.
Nah. Oh my god, Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why do you have... What did this have to happen? Yeah, I can't take this.
Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen.
I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. I know I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, but while whatever did this walks free. No, I can't allow that to happen.
Well, what do you propose to do then?
I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and why they did it, and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me.
Hiya!
What the fuck? I got yeeted. What the?
That was a Susaru takedown.
Susanna, what? What martial art form is that? My camera's upside down.
I'm going to need you to prove it.
Sorry, prove it.
Yes, your innocence. I need evidence.
But how am I supposed to?
Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in the court of law.
I see. You're expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get to the sun to believe me.
Enjoy all your lurkies. I mean, this. Yeah, this thing.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly.
I thought so, Kazuma always put it in place whenever I want to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or other crew member decide to look inside. So naturally, it did the same last night as well.
Ah, yes, of course. The jailwell would discover you peel that sign from the wardrobe doors before opening them.
But if I were truly the culprits, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own.
Yes, that's quite true.
In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma.
Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-san thought so highly of you.
Thank you, Susaru-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up?
I'm still on the floor.
In the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least.
Thank you, so if I believe me.
I'm sorry, no.
What?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position.
What does she think I am, a magician? Dave.
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alright, let's get to work, Susaru-san.
Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Oh.
I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene.
You're a toy maker from the future. Yes and no at the same time. I do be going everywhere. At every time. So I know what you did. But you're technically right. Can you predict what I'm about to do right now? Ah, you thought I was about to shout you out, eh? I'm unpredictable.
Yippee! I wouldn't want you using your conjuring trick to destroy evidence, for example.
Alright. Okay, it is time for a first investigation segment of this game.
But anyway, I should make a start investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge your death.
Okay, let me investigate. Okay, let's see what we have here. I mean, obviously, there's that one obvious thing on the floor.
What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two.
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he?
And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It has sort of brick-like hue.
Yeah, you're right. It's the color of the brick, isn't it?
Even though I don't see anything in the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Oh dear, that won't do.
What's the matter, Suzaru-san?
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly.
Ah, yeah, that's not good.
I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard. Are you, Naruto-san?
Yeah, we can rotate.
I'm sure you're carefully to look around while using
BM.
Aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin.
Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
Yeah, I get to, Oh, is that a bone? That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Suzaru-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor.
But Cosmo-san didn't like chicken at all, didn't he?
No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no, does that mean poor Cosmo-san spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible.
No, I certainly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach.
My boy was starving. That's impossible.
That's Cosmo-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it.
Yeah, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is a sword. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it into his trip. I suppose that shows how important it was to him. And now he's gone. I'm not ready to let the spirit go just yet.
Okay. I guess I can... Oh, I can inspect this.
Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his art. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Don't look at me with those eyes.
Even though you stowed away on the ship.
Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win.
Damn. What is this? A warning sign.
Those are rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
This is usually a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board.
Passenger must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets also strictly forbidden. Ah. What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
Wow, okay, well thank you.
I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. There's also like a bunch of things in the shelf. The books have fallen over on the shelf, look. They all toppled the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although it's fallen over as well.
It's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mowed down at once.
I wonder if... Perhaps it was Kazuma-san doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Then perhaps... It was you, Naruto-san, in a fit of rage.
I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books in the statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder?
Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess.
No, the crime scene! What are you doing? Okay, let me take a look at the ink.
That's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah, yes. I see it all says this way up in Japanese.
Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here.
Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than the society takedown. Okay, now I can smooth things around. Let me inspect the desk.
This is where dear Kazuma-san would have said whatever he was writing.
A London diary. Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination.
It looked as though that last entry is incomplete.
Which means what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue.
Hiya! That's out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Damn.
Poor Kazuma-sama.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. Oh, but in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? I should do, for the inner thoughts, I should use my echo voice. The echoey voice. Let me inspect my wardrobe real quick.
It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. Yeah. We have this thing here.
This is... yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in the book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try?
Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously.
Ding ding. mean, just a bell.
I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
No, I'm sure it's just that everyone's busy, that's all. I've ruined your dreams. I didn't, like... I didn't investigate, like, the obvious things on the floor. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when it collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama, no doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Because it's Russian.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruto-san.
What? Then I can. You can read. Well, good for you.
And what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Okay, and obviously the last thing I want to is this.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
Isn't that a little odd? I like how for English they use random scribbles, but for Russian they just use real letters. Yeah, because they want to make it a puzzle. Because we like puzzles. I mean, no, I don't know like the main reason why. Scribbles.
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, it looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear so. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room,
surely it would be connected to the outside.
That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that.
I suppose maybe that's it. Wait, what the Oh. Who's that? Wait, who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, he looks like he might be European.
Oh, how did he?
You've noticed the man too, have you? Hi, Bambi! Hope you're doing well. I have no idea who he is. Self-care? Get self-care. Tall, suspiciously tall. Look at this guy, like, investigating like he's a madman. Hi. Okay.
Naruto-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And he's investigating Kazuma's desk. Or is he just like playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it? Or does Saru-san look almost uncontrollably excited?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case. If you press space on people when they're on crosshairs, you can converse with them.
Alright then, I get a suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
Oh, please do.
Oh, Lord. Okay, well, brother. Excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh, this is a critical point in my investigation. Huh. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best.
Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you long.
Ah!
What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Oh my. Oh, I see. Fascinating. Sorry, what do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything's clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament. Oh. Well, that's true at least.
But how?
How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining.
Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else?
But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madame. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as your merciless revolutionary. What? You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and no travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And with the bare-boned occupant of this very cabin discover your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarized the facts beautifully. Not only to hide the truth now, nothing deceives his eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Look at those moves. You sent her in this cabin who fits the bill. A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name. I even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazusawa.
What?
And you're planning a revolution too.
Is he like a Bigfoot phony? What do you mean? Oh wait, you don't know his name. I mean, technically it was mentioned. His name is Sholmes. Is the famous Mr. Sholmes, and not like the other famous detective.
It's shameful behavior, Naruto-san. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen. There's no way.
Hiya!
What the frick?
Now explain yourself. Tell me everything.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, this thing caused it. Yeah, exactly.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
As for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Glurmpo, high traffic light, I'll be doing well. Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, do you find yourself in the most troubling predicaments, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ah, there you have it, you see? What do you make of them? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of the murder. Oh wait, there's an outbreak in the minutes. So as usual, I'll be taking a 3-minute break so you can do like things like getting more hydration. You can stretch your legs, your back. I should have enough hydration for another hour, so I guess I get to hang out with all of you during the ad break. We have to do the ad break to avoid the stinky pre-rolls because nobody likes them. So yeah. But don't worry, you won't miss a single thing. I'm Wonder All. Hi Wonder All, I'm Haruto. So I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. I missed my birthday? It's not my birthday, it's Kara's birthday. Today. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Vapor. Also, hi, Vapor. I'll be doing well. And now it's ad break time. And now there's like no music, so it's like super cringe right now. Oh yeah, how's your Friday going so far, everybody? Also, for the people that don't know, don't have access to my schedule yet, this is the last stream of the week. So that is also why I decided to start early, so we can do our 5 hours. Coincidentally, I had a family member's birthday. So many birthdays in August. Damn. We are getting cooked here. Here I only like to go outside again after stream this time and not being lazy like I did yesterday. But look at that. It's going to be like 28 when I go outside. Happy days. What are you cooking? My existence. The sun's a deadly laser. Why? I mean, this is like normal temperature, but why? Why? Mario. Okay. So I need to think. Oh, yeah, well, I have plenty of time to think about my schedule for next week. Heck yeah. Yeah, also, Peak is going to have an update on Tuesday, which is like, oh my god. Would you rather when you die become a ghost or become a zombie? Become a ghost because then I can hunt people. Also, it's funnier. I can float. Statistically, there are about 20 million birthdays today. 20 million birthdays? That's a lot of birthdays, damn. But yeah, there's going to be like a new peak update. I'm happy. Also, like the new biome is looking like pretty sick. I can't wait like to try this. I mean, obviously, I won't be able like to try it on stream because knowing them, the update will release at night. So maybe I could do like a video about it. That could be fun. I'd rather be a British old man who's an inventor or be a mute white dog. British old man. I don't even need to read the end of it. Okay, there we go. 18 seconds, 18 seconds, 18 seconds to go. After breathe, freedom, 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 thing. Wallace. Yeah, I mean, I'm not Gromit. I'm not a Doge. I'm human. Welcome from the outbreak, everybody. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. Oh, remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. Hey guys, do you know about Sherlock Holmes? He's my favorite detective. Also, his theme song is like one of the best here. Would rather be a British or a young baby, a white dog, a contract, or a human. None. I refuse this question. Oh, yes. Yay! Sholmes! You want to be Sir O'Brien? No.
So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes.
The very same, the inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Susaru-san? This guy looks like an absolute info. Yes, exactly. Would you rather against honest to? I refuse this question again.
The most famous detective in the world, Naruto-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
Also, hi stars, I'll be doing well. Choose both and be Perry Griffin. Oh, heck no. Thank you for that, Bat. Thank you for yourself your package. Just like cracking all the bones in my body. Okay, there we go. Yes. Oh my god, what planet have I been living on then?
You must ask him what is deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? What do I feel uneasy about this? Yeah, you're a great detective, huh? Mr. Sholmes? So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again?
Indeed, I'm none other than the one and only Sherlock Sholmes.
Oh, I see, you're a German.
Look, was a forehead. Oh no, it's coming back. It's Gavin all over again. Hey, look. Wait, am I like Gavin in disguise? Oh Lord. Hey, Floyd, it's time to rock and roll, baby. I was doing swell, but I have to skedaddle. I'm planning to play this later. Oh no, it's German. Yeah, of course. If you don't want to get spoiled, feel free like to do other stuff. No, I haven't. Oh wait, no. Oh my god. He's not German. He's not German. He's British. I need to filter my head real quick. Okay, no more German. No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. Huh. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Ah.
Ah yes, Rant's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have sent from England especially.
Ah, yes. Here it is. The Adventure of Sherlock Sholmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then?
Sounds like something a German spy would say. No, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing false about my identity. Ach, indeed I am.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective.
Yes, stars, I'm immer richtig. Never wrong.
Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for.
Your inference is backwards. Backwards? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer? Do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Hiya, why to this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown. Alright, well, you have fun. Let's hope they don't ram into burgers in this game too. Yeah, you have a wonderful rest of your day, Stars. Appreciate you.
Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not.
Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning is its purest form.
Science?
Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A further glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furs on the skins, all the things are data.
Right.
And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. And as I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. Okay, look me in the eye and claim that. So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Sholmes. Yeah? Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you know, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I see, in other words.
Herr Lockhead!
Lockhead. I'm knowing these because of him. Oh my god, Sherlock Holmes. I think. Are we doing well? It's because of you! You phony! You fake detective! Jeebus!
When I became anxious about Kazuma Sama this morning, I summoned all of his crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seems to be an excellent fit, Mr. Haruto. Ah. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? Ah, two facts. Oh, what the heck? There's so much dialogue. Mr. Holmes, tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Oi hoy, I'm surviving. How's you? I'm doing good. It's not too hot today. I have a fan right next to me, and I'm living the best life, or at least trying to live the best life. And now I'm talking to my idol, Mr. Holmes, right now. So yeah. Yes, but let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yeah, you understand, but where were they? What were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts I've deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Holmes, why do you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. I can't read this. That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left the dying message in Russian?
In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their heads. For this young man Russian. Wawub. It was written Wawub. Me playing Atomic Hearts. Me trying to attempt to read something like, I can't read it. Kazuma was Russian? Was he? Initially, I considered Guardrobe may be the name of the killer. A certain Robert Guard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least.
Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly.
Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, the outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people.
Oh, uniform schools are the traditional dress of Russian people?
Hello, Russian Brian here. It is pronounced as Garderob.
Garderob. Thank you, Russian Brian. I appreciate it. All the signs posters are in Russian. There's translation when you hover over them at least. Oh, okay, so that's nice of them. they weren't like mean enough just to throw like full immersion in it, right? Da 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 da. And I had no idea detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed? Yes. Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this.
Just like dead on the floor.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, thank you.
There's a spot under the O. Maybe they're trying like to hide something from me. They're hiding something from me. Oh, for frick's sake! Let me examine this. Look at that. There's like a little splashy. You good, brother? I mean, we can tell that this guy is dead. His bandana is dead as well. Yes. The bandana is showing no signs of life. Also, these looking weird. They're just napping. Now we're gonna see what's going to happen in the boat. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that. How does this word have any cast left? 2 out of the 3 dive episodes. Yeah, I mean, that's why we have like background characters. Don't worry, everybody shall survive till the very end. Aside from my best friend, he's dead though. But like, he dead. Also, this is not like the first time they, like a visual novel tried to pull like an early death of a comrade. Obviously, I won't mention it, but like, his aura was weak after all. No! How dare you say this about the freaking bandana? He was the aura man. He was my Piccolo. I mean, he can't be Piccolo because Piccolo is the grill master. But okay. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining the train of reasoning to me, do you think? Oh, what? They're mass-produced. No! I can't read this. Certainly, if it interests you. You can speak Russian? I don't. Jeebus. How many times? I'm not Russian. I don't speak Russian. Okay, your deduction just now. Can we talk about your deduction before the things you conclude about me, I mean? Ah, the now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that was more helping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Oh yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads... Oh. Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel's made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. At last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian?
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has calculated it was Russian because of what Kazuma-san wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain Bolshevik. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you're a fearsome revolutionary after all. Hiya, therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. This guy. How could you be so... He's so confidently wrong. So much confidence in being wrong. But thinking that you're right. You know what? I admire you, Mr. Holmes. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Did I say more?
Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far, and those he's plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to them interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan.
Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place.
Here, take the paper for yourself. There's a little memento of this great deduction.
Oh, thank you.
I've absorbed all of this of interest to me within these pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. Are you just going to throw away a piece of evidence? It's okay, I've memorized it. And you may find the article on the back page interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's over in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. I mean, if you ask like kindly, yeah, sure. We can do that. Okay, so how do you rotate this? Oh, look at that. Who are you? There's a ballerina. This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruto-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, can I? But look at this picture.
Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think?
She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Oh, I'm glad you noticed this article. Duh! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. So you asked me to go get an interpret, and then you just like around be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna read it for you. You are a sneaky, sneaky British detective, are you, huh? Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why is Russian name so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from this dressing room, wearing the diamond tire you see picture, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Me when I'm a small humanoid standing next to an upright newspaper. This is a huge article.
Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves.
The tire is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Huge article. Hey, look at this huge breaking news. Look at that. I mean, 20,000 rubles. Story of the time. Lick 20,000 rubles. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They have requested international assistance at all posts with sailings to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her own country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do.
Are we even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, damn. Okay. Lamp or rope bombs? They're yours, my friend, as long as I have enough rupees.
Oh my goodness, look at the time, it's Tiara Era time.
It's Tiara time. Oh my god. Okay, so we have more. Oh, yeah, we have like the back and also the ballerina. Okay, good. Come back with your little richer. Before we start talking, we're examining Kazma's desk, weren't you? Kazma, ah, yes, the victim.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. A tragic, and something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not. I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a societal takedown is. Sasada, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair. Mood. Observe for a moment the search history of the victim. Do we even... Wait, we don't have internet right here? Sad. This is so sad. Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as the details. We don't have internet, stream cuts off. Unplug the cables. Ha! Like this. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado nado. I trust you're surely impressed. Okay, listen to me, Mr. Sholmes. We need... Wait, this is intervention. You don't know Japanese, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Sholmes knows yada yada does it. Also, why does every case of his own have an officer's assets? Why do you mean he's a detective from the future? He's the famous Sherlock Sholmes. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. So what was all that showing up before then?
If you'll be so kind to show me, I would be happy to read to you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm much obliged, my dear madame.
The final entry here in Kazma's diary consists of 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:30 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling around.
A whistling sound? Me when the Nihongo is in kanji and not kana. It would be the same for me as well. I need to learn like kanjis. I need to start my kanji study. Oh, those are very deep waters. Pray go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:33 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckle band is dangling from the ventilator grille.
A speckle band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. Never heard of that expression before.
What the frick is a kanji? I'm guessing this. What the heck is a yam? Yam? Yam. Yam. The ventilator grill? I think it's grill. Yummers. Yay. The man was presently referring to the ladders there on the wall which connects the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Potato. Potato. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court records. I think that's it for Sholmes. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least.
Oh, do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. Hiya, the matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which is the ventilator connects to.
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps we could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No?
There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it. Only a moment ago. Dear me, you're clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
We just shoot it off. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So, what were you looking at my knees before? Some great detectives you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you're the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over, accept your fate. Now it's just being plain rude. Detective games always crossing over with each other. What about the detectives and the victims about to get on top seat? Now you get to play Trauma Center. Just a little late. Damn. I've played only one Trauma Center game. And it... and I played it as a child. It's just like, imagine like the trauma. Yeah, because back then, in the electronic store I used to go, they had like the they made PlayStation 2 available like to try some games, and Trauma Center was like, it was one of the game available to play at the booth. And I was like, oh yeah, yippee, games. I like to play games. And I was like, oh shoot, what the heck? This is scary as frick. Bun for Stroma. He just left the room and he mocks me and left the room. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is twisted at his name. Going to the game store to play the games and not buy anything? Yeah, exactly. Those were the best days.
Naruto, so what are you just sitting there for?
Huh?
You must go investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can...
Hiya! After Cosmo satisfied his dying moment struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up. You're just going to roll over and accept your fate.
As if you give me any choices in the rolling over part.
Why must you yeet me like I'm just a bag of potato?
I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's get right examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
After was going to snap the handcuffs. A bag of potato, exactly.
Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me, but there's still things I can do to help myself. And I'll wait to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this. And bring the real culprit to justice.
I'm guessing I have to talk to this guy because he's going to be like annoying about it. Excuse me. What?
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigate a little outside?
Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see.
Sorry?
The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape. Very funny.
We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping.
Yet. You should stay in this cabin until next port. It is up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay.
Alright. There's no point trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure.
Is there something I missed? Oh, the table.
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still...
No, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner after all.
So then perhaps you're responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No. I did nothing wrong. Anything? This doesn't count. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Okay, let me see. No. The badge. This, nothing. Am I supposed like to inspect this again? These books are provided for entertainment of whoever is occupying the cabin, I suppose.
And they must be well looked after. You mustn't damage any of the ship's property.
It wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are in a mess.
Okay, so we can't do anything. Oh, I can inspect the door.
When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, the bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt and not partly sturdy.
Sturdy.
It just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me.
Oi!
When she glares at me like that, I feel like tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this.
Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. The door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they're sealed together perfectly. There will be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spines. Oh, look over there.
The crewman, do you mean he wasn't there before, was he?
That's what I thought.
Why don't we try...
Spines plural. Yeah, you have multiple spines.
That's probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. I suppose I could try.
Hey, buddy, talk to me.
Is that?
I have multiple spines.
Is something wrong there with the sun? No, it's just that crewman's standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what can I do for you? Oh my god. It's the freaking chief inspector again.
I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is.
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Asanaga.
Look at this guy, he has multiple jobs. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped.
Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship.
Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask.
I never expected to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out a bit of this hopeless situation.
Talk to me, my boy! Oh wait, no, wrong button. Converse. Special orders.
So what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as a Sogi-san's bodyguard. Oh. Well, I guess you fricked up. You fricked up your mission. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Sogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? But how could it even be a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Mr. Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-san was assassinated.
Obviously, we couldn't give Sogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. I never imagined it would happen here inside his own cabin, not here on the first-class deck. Why is he holding his arm as if it has a towel on it? Old habits, I guess. Or they just reuse the same model, but they just like swap the outfit. They really named bro Minister Hell. Wait, Jigoku means hell? That's funny. Minister Hell. Or like Ministrel. No, that wouldn't make sense. Minister Hell. That's very funny though. I failed miserably at my assignment, and the Sogi-san's dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything I know I can do to help now, just say the words. Free me! Permission to investigate, please. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. I mean, now it looks like he has a crown in his left waist. You do be working pretty hard, you know. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not.
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door. The stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. Oh my god. Well, that's nice. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. It's obviously not one-to-one, but Jigoku is where a lot of yokai and dead souls are found. Ah. Maybe this could be like an analogy to like, since this guy is a judge, he's like judging your soul. Maybe this could be like the meaning behind it. In that case, that could make some sense. Probably, yeah. Wait, would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. Persuasive? Ah.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the Nexo cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how.
There may be a way.
What? Just wait until Ace Attorney goes to Egypt and we get Judge Anubis. That would be kind of sick.
You know how you tried to persuade me on your innocence, Naruto-san? By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
Evidence?
Just the same as when you're in courts. You must have done it many times during your trial.
Yeah, I know how to do this. Okay, I'm guessing I have to give him like Kazuma's journal. Alright, yes, I think I might know what we can use. Let me see I can present the detective with evidence. Okay, let me present you something. Present this. What's that? It's Kazma's diary.
Just before he died, Cosmos wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote what looks like some kind of speckle band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckle band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me, the ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector.
The ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right. If we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckle man was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here till we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid you can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my words. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. It's the least I can do. Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruto-san. Just select move and we can leave.
But Susaru-san, what's move? Move, alright. So let's see what we can find out. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. First class passageway. Bust a move. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Jet Set Radio style. This is Berea. Wait, what? There's something bottom left. I'm currently like covering it. There's something on the left side. Phew, I'm finally out of the cabin.
I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting.
It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. It's the most luxurious accommodation.
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on a study tour by the government. That's why he was being put in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Really? That must be awful. Oh lordy, over there. Look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch. It looks enormous, even if he's sitting down.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs?
Naruto-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
I didn't leave the room at all. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been trapped inside a little wardrobe.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please don't give me that pitying look. I don't need this. Okay, let me double check. Like, hey, look, it's the map. This looks like the plan of the SS Berea. It shows each deck. Look.
Berea is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering!
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, but actually... But how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink in the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruto-san.
It is?
Well, considering the Japanese archipelago.
Archipelago? Oh my. The islands of Japan?
Yes, they're not metal, but they're enormous lumps of earth many, many times larger than this ship.
Ship.
And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them.
Well, I suppose so. Wait, that's it? Can I have a look at the ship protocol? That's a huge book on the top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a look through it? That guy's just gonna look at me and be like, Yeah, sure, we can look at the log. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought you might appreciate the compliments.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Hi, can we talk? Excuse me, but could I ask you something?
You little stowaway murderer.
That wasn't a good start, was it?
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask you something of you?
Your little third-class lady's maid.
Oh,
We seem to have caught the sailor on his bad day, Susato-san.
I'm not a
I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me name. I'm senior crewman, Beef Stroganoff.
I think I get the play on word here. Strong enough. Biff Stroganoff is my name. Boof. The best thing, just avoid eye contact, I think. What happened there?
Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are on finest part of Burya's steamship, for very important persons.
What's of a very important person?
Biff Stroganoff.
Look at that.
Government officials, kings, queens, traveling in secret.
He's a food, eat him, I will consume this guy and become stronger myself.
This is why I'm always guarding place.
Gosh, that's amazing.
But somehow let stupid stower inside. I want to pick you and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff not animal.
Thank you?
If I may, I was wondering if the cabin next to Mr. Sogi is currently occupied.
Duh.
Susato-san, do you understand that? It sounds like "the." I think it's probably Russian for yes or no.
Genius.
It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation.
Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. By eating beef stroganoff as beef stroganoff, you'll become strong enough. Yeah, exactly. I'll become strong enough. I can just swim to London. Easy, right? I mean, that's not how it works though, but this is how it works to me. And that's enough to just convince me. Passenger in next door cabin. Yeah, what happened over there? Can you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Sogi's?
His name is Mr. Grimsby...
What?
Grimsby Rollouts.
Grimsby Rollouts. Okay, what's the play on word here?
He's very important Western gentleman.
I don't have it. I'm a dum-dum. But I like this name, Roylot. A Western gentleman?
Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylot is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest of lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands.
Reference to something else? I don't know, because most of the names, they have... It's either like a play on words, or like a reference to something. So yeah. Wait, what was his name again? Grimsby. Grimsby Rollout for Baker Street. Ah! Okay, so it's a personality reference. A reference or personality. That was harsh. Also, did I just say that was a lowlife? Damn.
Can you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
That is not your business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Cosmos cabin the entire time, I never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabin. Historical figure, possibly. Okie dokie. Thank you, thank you.
It must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business. What happened last night? Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da, all time. All criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you not notice anything at the time?
Anything unusual? Niet. I'm guessing this is niet. Stasso-san, did you understand that?
It was clearly a no.
I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. I didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way. Oh, you're looking to the side. I said no. So sorry. Oh, Grimsby Roylott from Sherlock Holmes. I mean, there's going to be a lot of references to Sherlock Holmes. I mean, we literally have Sherlock Holmes in this game. Like, I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. They should have called him Grimsby Roylott. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all time. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of mountain, or as the English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand.
Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Definitely. Oh wait, I can investigate properly? The lobster. Oh, I can look at the logs again. There really is huge. There's a pen with it too.
Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
The writing's so neat and precise.
Yeah, we already read that. We wouldn't expect a rougher sailor to have such beautiful handwriting.
Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, let me guess, you wouldn't have let you inspect this thing there.
Ah, a trap for catching mice.
Yeah, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lot of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see, yes.
Ad break? Oh, ad break. You want? I need to grab like another, I need to grab a drink during the ad break. Wowee.
Let me see, yes. That's what there's called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. We never tasted cheese? Oh my.
You can't eat it, Naruto-san. The trap will stab shut on your finger.
Really? But, I suppose you're right. Were you trying like to eat something on the trap? Are you a dum-dum, Naruto-san?
You weren't actually going to try, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazua's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
The raccoon. It's Honkai Star all over again. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? In the meantime, it's ad break time. I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick, or I'm just gonna be... My voice is going to be dead. I'll be back in a second. I has returned, and I have drink. I needed. I emptied my ball like at the beginning of the second hour, so that was like, very sad. Okay, let me just like put this to the side. And let me drink. I needed that. Jeebus. Okay. Let me see. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ba na ba now. Do 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 do. Da 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 do do. The ad break. This is where we play many ads. I mean, many ads is the end of the ad break anyway. Okay. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Let me inspect the alarm. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasant shape, isn't it?
That's the emergency alarm. It's probably not best to not touch it. I mean, best not to touch it.
On alarm.
It says press only in times of emergency. It looks like as though it says alarm bells ringing all over the ship. It brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Haruto? You mustn't touch it.
But this emergency situation. Look at his handcuffs.
You know full well it's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
Ah, I wish everything would just stop. This ship included.
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
Whoa, you can't say that to me.
This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuo wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever in this cabin can help solve the picture mystery. Let's ask.
Knock knock.
No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying.
What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman.
Stand aside! Hello there, I appear from the right side of your screen. I'm about to break the door down.
Mr. Sholmes!
I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off the hinges.
Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
It doesn't? Then holy deuce, someone gotta dispatch this muscular urge. What, pray, can I kick?
I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief.
My man just went to destroy a door. He doesn't give a damn anymore. Oh, Lord. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me.
Wait, we heard a woman scream.
A woman?
Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin.
I'm just deciding to do like in between high pitch and low pitch because I think that's what the game wants me to do here.
True, this woman does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case,
who just screamed?
Get out, all of you, now!
Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Royalot, I believe.
Yes, that's me, and you are...
I'm the one and only, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt.
No.
I'm a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. Yes, sure, you may trust me completely. I mean, if you look at me like this way, I don't... I don't want to trust you, like, in any shape or form. Okay, there we go. The man used this magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. Trust him as far as you can throw him. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wall of this time. So might I be bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunks? Don't look at me. Oh.
Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the cage just shook. Leave, now. Otherwise, I call the steward. So, this is Kazma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Rollout. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns.
Is it a snake? Who knows? Can I talk to you? What the frick is he doing? Is this just chilling in there? What are you doing? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course.
Resting?
Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the war whilst waiting. Hi, Sheena. You're doing well. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of deduction into service.
Oh,
It would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on, for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why, the truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
oh yes, please.
Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you?
What?
From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone.
That's right, it's Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it's a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shh. I must have complete silence.
What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that?
Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite a bit on my mind now.
Huh?
There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions.
What do you mean?
Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not?
Uh,
And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Ah! Oh, Naruto said I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Shome's great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction?
Nothing can deceive Mr. Shomes. In a single glance, he deduced all there is to know about a person.
What? Wonderful twaddle.
Oh yes, I've read about the countless times and adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
He's gonna shoot right in front of you. No!
This is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but all the colors have drained from Mr. Roller's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Shum's conclusions were right.
How could you?
How could I possibly know such things you wish to say? Very well, then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I do cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board a train of reasoning. And this is how they will present to you one of the mechanic of this game. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Welcome to the Great Deduction. Topic 1. Old Man's Identity Conclusion. So, the devious-looking Russian Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place, is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now moving on. The question that begged is this. To cut his messy beard, of course. Yeah, of course. No others. What would you desire to rid yourself of the magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regards, if you will, this morning newspapers in particular, the fascinating front page article, which would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translations, the headline reads, Revolutionary felon and Bolshevik flees Russia with Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Vil Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Uh-huh. Topic number 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare.
No, I refuse.
What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, A young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit the rain.
Don't be absurd.
And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the page of this newspaper. Oh, there's another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Yeah, of course. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the Russian enigma, Elemensky. This guy's a dum-dum. So, Sato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But it seems a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, can you come here for a second? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all, go on.
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had this same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall a discussion earlier. And at the time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man that you do.
That's not the point. Another thing, the part about him adopting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it's too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into the case, even if you push really hard.
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? No, the young lady's 15. I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of the case.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness of their bodies.
Vinegar?
For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confidence of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionist in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruto, some things occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deduction just now. I think his power observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention, his logic, that seems a little off.
Your idea of a little, maybe a little of itself, Mr. Sato.
There's just one or two keywords in deduction that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some keywords in his deductions?
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure we could do that. We unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely the thought I was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times. I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Ha 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 ha. It's not that funny. I knew, my good fellow.
Sorry?
Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Wait, what the frick?
What? Where are your handcuffs?
Huh? How is it? I felt it may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you're a marvel.
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist when you're finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. My dude is like, you don't want shackles anymore? Snaps finger. There you go, no more shackles. So let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Okay, there you go. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Okay, well, let's see if we can fix this. So, the dubious looking Russian, Mr. Obviously, who catches the eye in the first place, is the unrest pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want to with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copier's beard you sport.
I'm not sure. Will you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something to ever have to worry about. Doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Rolla either.
Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong.
Let's start to switch a keyword here, Naruto-san, and let's see if it helps matter.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
I wonder if it's really his beard decided to use those shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better,
then what?
Yeah, leave the rest of your capable hands, Naruto-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this?
Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around the last evidence. What exactly was Mr. Roll going to use those enormous shears for?
Oh! Hey, look at that! You have long hair all of a sudden, huh? What the? What is this?
It looks like a casket of stunning golden locks.
No, the color is not the point. The point is, what is doing on the back of Mr. Roller's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here. Yeah, it's this.
Yes!
Yes! Golden locks. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Oh my god, you are. I am the detective, you're not. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth.
Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected.
Oh. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. No, it's the other one. Well, that was a shot. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruto-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the fact that Mr. Sholmes.
I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. It's strictly business, not strictly...
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
But anyway, let's focus on the next part, Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that this pic doesn't fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Wallace is actually a woman.
Exactly, he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Yes.
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Okay, well, I mean, it's this one, right?
Yes!
It's kind of obvious. There you go. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Ah. It would appear we're finally able to address you by the true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova.
Ah!
Whoa, is it? Is it safe? You didn't get stabbed in the head. Dave. Huh. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a very cold stare.
You're right. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
A ballerina. Oi! Stop licking! Do a dance. Bust a move. Wow, wow, wee, stare. Now it's my second conclusion. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have propensity to let their eyes stray, you see.
Ah!
And I assure you the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crimes is before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case.
This woman in the ballerina, she's right in front of our eyes.
So clearly she can't be inside the traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruto-san. You'll like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous, Susato-san? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows that woman's up to. Oh! I just want like to... The tiara. Is there something else I can... I mean, obviously, there's a basket. But there's also the tiara. I think it's the tiara, right? It won't make sense. Let me just inspect it.
Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. Never see anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruto-san, try it on.
What? Me? Isn't it usually girls with well tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try on?
No, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Now, okay, I'm guessing we have to present this.
Yes!
Yeah, there we go. Yeah! To prove your crime is surely this tiara.
Oh!
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Ah, yes, indeed. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no!
Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking the precious tiara with you.
No!
Yeah.
I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal a tiara. It was a present from, how you say it, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
All right.
Guilty. Yes. Hi, Lustrous. I'll be doing well. Good morning to thee.
All right, I will tell you everything. There's no point in hiding it now.
Oh. Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery, what do you mean?
Ah, yes. You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we only need to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books in the shelf. Oh, wait, hi there! Hi, Cartoon Art! Wait, how should I call you? I'll be doing well. Blah, 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 blah. It's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Shum's adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Cartoon is fine. Okie dokie,
I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I saw you were testing stuff earlier today. Just going to say Guma was talking about me? Ah, Guma. The cute shork. But yeah, I appreciate you saying hi. Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? Just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why the young woman doesn't want to open her case. Yeah, main PC blow a few. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Blah, 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 blah. PC blowing up is never a fun thing. It happened to me like a few years ago. It wasn't fun. I couldn't do anything for 2 months. It sucked. Now in this economy, yeah, in this economy, yes. It's even worse. Yeah. Using the old one. Marriage is still working. Ah, okay. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, so can't wait to have like your main PC being repaired. Yippee! Swiss repair service is slow. I mean, no. I did. It took me a few days. I guess it depends like to which one you want to go to. But yeah. Also can be expensive sometimes. Tell me 4 weeks. Damn. I guess I got lucky with my 1 week, I guess. Damn. A week? Not a week. 2 to 4 weeks. Do they normally send it to the manufacturer for repair replacement if it's under warranty? I mean, it depends. I guess in my case, it was like a tiny bit different because I built it myself. So it was more like try to pinpoint the problem. So yeah. Yeah, I hope they will do it in 1 week. Yeah, I hope for you. But yeah, I can't wait to see what you'll be doing in the future. Since you have Guma seal of approval. Yeah. Depending on the issue, it might seem to be technical issue. Technical issue. Wow. I hope that Guma is surviving the heat. Random thought in the air. Just like that. Aren't all computers issue technical? Sometimes it can be like a software issue. Probably still stuck to FF14 randoms gaming made doing Grim Class 2. Yippee! Oh, can't wait to see that. Wait. Did someone read me French at the beginning of the stream? I don't remember. Oops. 3 hours ago. Okay, no, I'm just hallucinating. Yay, nice. Yippee, I get to speak English. Instead, we got Gavin. I'm not gonna speak German. Yeah, I mean, we got German Gavin, but it's okay. Everything is forgiven because we all love Gavin here. So I can give like a silly forehead voice like from time to time. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't read the last thing. Oh, silly me. What be written in the book that doesn't even belong to her?
Yes, that's true, but still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. Listen myself.
Oh, don't worry, I know exactly what she was looking at.
Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must have been somewhere in the same area. That's where her gaze was eventually drawn.
Ow. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Enjoy your lurky gabagool. Hope you're doing well.
I agree, that's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside the case should have been revealed.
Oh, whoa. You think this is funny, huh? You're reading me ooh face. I'm gonna beat you up. One day. But yeah, enjoy your lurkies. She was looking at the... Oh my god. The rule of passage. This I remember.
Yes!
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case. Written in the rule...
Wait, what? I forgot the words. Ouchies. Rules of passage.
A passenger must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Inside the case. Your first coin. Enjoy your first coin. Is the most precious one. I mean, I'm saying this, but every time like a friend has a daily redeem, I always feel like weird about like redeeming one because I've been here like for a long time but I have like low coins. It's such like a stupid thought to have, but I don't know. It's my brain. It's like I've been here for months. I never redeemed the daily redeem. I'm being a silly goober about it. But yeah. Since January, Vane. The only thing I can flex about is is the amount of like channel points I have. I'm guilty of this. Don't worry, I'm the same. I'm the same way. Ow. Jeebus. Need to get to 420 coins. Wait, what is this glass? Damn, that's a very funny emote. Damn. I need to work on more emotes. But also I need to work on birthday gifts. I have so many things to do. And also we have like the freaking reveal next week. Fun times. Oh lord. It's moving. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapons or the dangerous item would move in its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Oh, damn. Is the last item listed and forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? You have a pet. Uh-huh. Possession of a prohibited animal. I mean, but funny enough, though, this means I'm still a suspect. That's the consequence of all of this. I'm still a suspect. Teehee. So clearly you aren't who you said you were.
No, I'm not Grimspy Rylat. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your Baal's company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Bury is a huge steamship with a vast crew. But you really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intend to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to live well alone. So it was just you about to cut off your own hair? Who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That variable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. Ouch. Hi, Joji. Are you doing well?
I was scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how you say, disgust myself so no one will recognize me.
Disgust myself.
As a result, you transform yourself into that questionable old man I see.
Hey, Boober Goober Ruto. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Na 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 nam. Do do dee 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 dee. Okay, there you go. I tapped that for a second. Another suggestion box, but more expensive. Why? Wait. Why would you want to pay more to get your ideas noticed by me? Inflation? What do you want me to... Why you won't be like... You just want like to pay more on this channel, right? Damn. And I'm guessing it's going to send a notification to my suggestion channel. Yep. Okay, so far the suggestions today. We need a budget for a podium. And now another suggestion box, but more expensive. Yep, that's interesting, I guess. I mean, I always listen to my chat. Even though there's literally a quote that just contradicts what I just said. I never listen to chat.
I put on the fur hat and the fake beard, and then just before you came in here, I saw it in the newspaper. Right on the page. It was a picture of me. I was so frightened I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me.
Da da da.
So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissor in my hand and...
At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say it to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. No, please, no. It means I have to do this voice.
Yes, all right. I will tell you.
No! No!
Well, Mr. Naruto, was it something Mr. Chum's great deduction?
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. My...
Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Grr. When? And why?
There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruto.
Good cough, bozo. Look at this guy. He's like, yeah, well, I can do whatever I want. Like, snap my fingers. Get shackled.
I'm sorry to say, I can't be helped in the moment.
Can it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what Speckle Ben that Kazuma somehow wrote about his diary really was.
Okay. Okay, it's time to talk. Oh lord, you have 3 lines of dialogue. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died. He was a friend of mine.
No.
That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange...
I'm mixing up my voices.
Perhaps you heard a strange news, for example, perhaps people talking.
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that happened. Mr. Shaw's be like, have you noticed, like, the paranormal activities? The aliens. Have you seen them?
Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I was done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see. Okay, running away. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet.
Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
You wish to forget a challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara, America, as a reminder.
But the tire's mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship. They all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruto?
Me? Oh, seeing your friend stop by. Yeah. Lovely individual. Yeah. Can't wait to see what they will do in the future. New friend. You are a new friend. Whoa. Dee. Yeah, of course, I know. I know totally what you're talking about. Also, as a toy maker from the future, a boot, yes, no, a boot. Haha! Get wrecked! There you go. A forehead. Okay. Fight me. Fight you? I'll fight thee. Damn. Ba ba ba. It's just focusing. I could do die. Who are you staring at? Why are you staring at me? I did nothing wrong. I think we should hear Miss Pavlov's explanation. Into what conundrum, I'm not sure, but, yeah. No! Oh my god, what you shaking? Why are you shaking? Stop shaking! Conundrum. What's a conundrum? Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. Heart is only looking for... What you mean, food shape? I'm not food! I swear to everything! I am not a popsicle. I am not slushy. I'm not ice cream. I'm just blue. Bleh. Is this a tongue emote? Oh, it's a dirt mouth. I'm just being derpy. Okay, I see. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. Ah. However, the SS Burrier stopped by Nopor last night. Oh, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when he mentioned that.
Oh, that's also like maybe the reason why the log was empty last night. Ah ha ha ha. Well, you look at that.
It was just after we asked him about the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Ah, that is not your business. Yes, you're right. You did seem to be hiding something. Oh, you're hiding something from me. Oh. Wait a second. I'm receiving DMs. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the shout out to Kitsune as well. Oh, go to you 3. Hey, yo. I think you wouldn't mind. No, of course. Feel free. I'm all here for the support. Oh, what are you saying, you?
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I'm an angel.
Why are you being subtle? You use an helicopter, are you? No, I don't know. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
Being subtle is overrated. Yeah. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Where's one said about myself? A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement from the adventures of Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy.
Anyway, he doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened.
Friend? Who's your friend?
So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. No, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious.
Then the burly Russians will bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Maybe an adorable little rabbit?
A rat?
Oh, you credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea.
Ah.
You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friend. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
Really?
Because there are the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
So you eat your friends. I remember that.
This freaking guy is... Oh my god.
See, you are truly a parody of Sherlock Holmes, huh? You eat your friends. Yeah, of course. If your friend produce eggs, wake up you early, and you can eat them, yeah, he's a true friend. Yeah, of course. Huh.
Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She's obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Show her something. Can I, like, inspect more things first? I mean, there's an ad break in 40 seconds, though. What's happening over there? I mean, there's something on the floor, but I don't think it's relevant. I need to inspect the vent up there. Oh my god.
Don't touch!
Huh?
I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say? Forbid it!
Oh, sorry. As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Poking around in the young lady's private belongings? Neither shall I allow it. Hypocrites.
Okay, then. So let me just do this. If your friends don't scream at you in the morning and give you eggs, are they even your friends? Damn. What is her pet is she hiding in the vent? It'd be a sussy baka. Amogus? Is it like an Amogus reference? I never know. Also, I should take a sip. Let me take a sip, sip, sip. Na 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 na. But yeah, also can't wait for the new peak updates. I'm gonna make a video about it. I talked about it like earlier. I think I'm gonna make a video. Since I'm a filthy streamer that streams in the afternoon and not at night. And I'm suspecting the update release at like 7 p.m. my time. Like most of the time. It would make sense for like the game to update at the map change time. So yeah. I mean, talking about game that I'm expecting. I'm debating and playing the new Fire Emblem live on stream. It's like, do I do that or do I do something else? I don't know. Because I really love the Fire Emblem series, but like is Fire Emblem still a niche series? I don't think so. I think it's like it's a pretty well-known Nintendo series at this point. I mean, I guess if I have like this reflection, if I have this train of thought every time like something popular releases, I will never play recent games on this channel. I should do like some exceptions. Nah. That was also like one of the main reason I didn't play any recent popular stuff like Undertale Deltarune here. Because it's an invitation to have all the sussy backers come in here on this channel. But I might play Fire Emblem. Also, especially if there's like multiple routes, like in 3 houses. I could do like one run as like, I don't know, do something specific and then play the rest of the game by myself. Or else we're going to have Fire Emblem for the next 3 months. Da 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 da. Okay, there we go. 10 seconds to go, everybody. Oh yeah. Welcome back from the outbreak. So, for next Monday, I will have like a bunch of indie titles to test. So it's going to be fun. I will find a name for the Monday streams. I'm gonna see how I want to call this. Like, I don't know, like Ruto's backlog or Ruto whatever. Ruto something. Because everything needs to be branded after my name. Because I'm a narcissist. Just kidding. Okay, let me present something. Do I have something to make you trust me? The article? This? Miss Pavlova, about this article. You look so beautiful. Something blue side. Yeah, who knows?
I'm scared. If my picture is in the newspapers. You poor girl. Poor girl.
She's so young, just 15 years old, for her to have run away all by herself. She must have felt very, very alone. But why is this thing... What does this thing matter anyway? Hey, you want to see a picture of my dead friend? I have this one. Miss Pavlova, would you take a look at this?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Listen, Haruto, you're fighting the poor girl. Why? But it's for the investigation. I need to know everything. Oh, okay. Can you have the diary then? This is the diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote in last night before he died. Something a little unusual, it reads. 1:30 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator in Mansion joins this cabin, you see? It's up there on the wall.
In other words, the cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Okay, she's not going to cooperate. Oh lord! We're going to die! He's going to break my neck! No! Excuse me, Mr. Roylott.
Yes, what?
Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please.
Alright, I will come now.
How do I? What?
You must leave, now.
Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry about it. Don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out!
The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
Damn, you saucy baka. Why don't you let me inspect the vent and I want to vent.
So we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is nice to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside.
To be continued. To be continued. Wah wah wee. Wah wah wah. Da 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 da. Okay, let me save. Let's use save number 4. I just like to have multiple saves. Okay, I think this one is in 2 parts only, so it shouldn't be like. There's a reason why I want to start early, is because I want to do at least like one big segment at once. And I think we can finish this one today. However, I won't be able to go overtime because I need to go to the store this time. I can't be lazy like yesterday. Okay.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we managed to find some clue as to what the speckled band might be.
Also, where the frick is Mr. Sholmes? Where is he? Where's this fraud of a detective?
And I imagine that we won't be able to fool for a while longer. We'll never get past the Scylla guarding the door.
It's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, they even think about it.
Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh yes, he's completely disappeared.
Why did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring this were secretly back on my wrists. This guy's a maniac. Can I... I'm guessing I have to move... to... here again. Yeah, I think some things have changed. Or maybe I can talk to this guy again.
It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Osanaga is unscathed. Scathed.
What do you mean unscathed? Unscathed, or whatever the word is.
Surely I haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? I was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Is he here? Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Oh. 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 My dude, are you okay? you literally got beat up. What happened to you? My boy. Da 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 da. Inspector,
What happened to you? Your faces.
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by your bear, maybe. When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
what?
But the pummeling was over in a flash. He must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we know now a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh,
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like
Herlock Sholmes.
I don't think he was German, though.
Is it F4head? F4head, are you in this video game?
Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it.
Okay, the cabin next door.
What? Nikola Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door?
Oh, you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know the graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighbor cabin is unrelated to the case at least.
Oh, how?
Because angels don't do around committing crimes, do they?
Oh no, I definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful?
If I'm being honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
There's one thing. I do have a small piece of information for you.
Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Please.
Oh, the new information. What is it? What is it? Oh. No. Oh. Is this? The Bureau's medical officer has finished his examination of the body and managed to obtain the report.
Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem reports.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death?
Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
What?
His neck was broken?
Yeah, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there's no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Oh, I see.
All the body nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It's a possibility an obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma. Poor guy. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you.
After all, if I didn't trust you, I never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I?
Oh. You're having like second thoughts now, huh? You regret your actions, huh? I will never forgive you, Susato. Okay. The great detective. What do you think about this guy?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes. He seems to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating.
But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
Did he say something at all?
Actually, now you mention it, yes, just one thing, but he practically shouted it.
It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Perhaps he was talking about his brick-colored mark, do you think? Yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know it was shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Oh, dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that the mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes that he scuffed on the floor? No. Yeah, I think that's everything we had to do here.
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I shall return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yeah, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Sogi-san. It was my responsibility.
It's okay, brother. I will protect you instead.
Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head since I woke this morning.
A heavy head? It's interesting.
My head's still throbbing too.
Is there some gas involved in this case? I don't remember exactly. It might be. Can I talk to you? You, where did you go?
Sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate.
Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. Huh. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Whew, he's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Sonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble in our accounts.
He really gone out his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at Le Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruto-san.
If we ever make it to London, yeah. Do I have like to inspect everything again? All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf.
We're all over the place where you first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
This thing. Would love to see Haruto plays Professor Layton sometimes. I mean, it is in my list of games to try. So most likely when, I don't know, when I have like a room in my schedule, I can maybe squeeze a Layton game in there. Okay. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing his diary. Yeah, I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckle pen is dangling from the ventilator grill. Can I help you decide what to do first? This is yeah, of course. Feel free. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in his words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruto-san. We will. I can inspect this again, because why not? So it's clear these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an ambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were slipping in there. But to be truly ambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. I can inspect this again. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yeah, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova has been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Okay, anything else I can gather from this? I can inspect the rule thingy. Those are rules of passage for travel aboard SS Buria. Passenger must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins.
That's also strictly forbidden.
I can tell my voice is getting tired. But you know what? It's for the full commitment of the bit. Since I'm taking the weekend off. It was on purpose.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
Yeah, friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. I can inspect this, I can inspect this again.
It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
Looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick color mark, which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? I mean, apparently. No. The name. I guess I'm done with this room again. Because I don't think I can inspect anything else. So, can I move back to the corridor? Yeah, I think I can. Ah, something has changed. Okay, welcome to the Buria. First class cabin passageway.
Ah! Look, Naruto-san! Simon Stroganov is gone!
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor was always crossing his arms glaring at us.
All these Russian names are impossible to remember. La 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 la. Oh. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Na 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 na. Eddie the Great. Wait, what? Oh my god. Is it freaking Sholmes again? La la li la lay, I did a great detective way.
It's caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. It's a golden opportunity for us.
Hey, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Bubble's cabin and we can investigate.
Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganov, no stringy knot.
It doesn't matter, sad. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Okay, wait. Oh, wait, what? It's open. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things.
There's no moment to waste now, son. Let's investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By yourself if we have to.
Yes, we will. Yeah, we will do it. Yeah, easy. Okay, examine. First of all, the obvious thing is, this thing is open.
Oh my, Miss Wallace's case is open.
It's probably empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding a special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? I mean, obviously, is there something in the trash?
I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naro-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting around through someone's rubbish, you know?
Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly, we have no choice. Yippee! Trash! There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
Damn. I can't inspect this. But I want to inspect this thing in particular. So this ventilator connects to Kazma's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open the ventilator to another room.
Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice it and raise the alarm?
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That's a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazma saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Is the speckled band this thing? There's one of these next to the bed to Kazma's cabin too.
Yeah, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
Ding ding. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Yeah, we're trying not to be sneaky. The clothing.
Naruto-san, are you there?
Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, no?
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
Well, I was rather hoping we'd find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Da-da-da-dum. Anything in there?
All the books have toppled over together, look. Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? It's toppled too, though.
Exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazma's cabin.
Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet the same night as she ran away from a ballet company?
Alright then. If it must have been you, you lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know?
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
Yippee! It's clean, though. Ah, yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, this is Burry's rule of passage. Passenger must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the content of her case secret after she read this. A special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, imagine.
I just hope Steven Stroganoff doesn't find to throw it overboard.
Oh, yes. So do I. Something... Let me inspect the desk. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else, just by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied the cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. Can't you remember that?
Oi, I did nothing wrong. Let me inspect the plates.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
It doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
What do you think? Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above there?
What?
A leak? Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there was a little leak on the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship's going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself. Ah, she's coping. Copium, I know this. I know about copium, favorite element. Now this?
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion that the Russians are a very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came to this cabin last night and she hadn't the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either.
It's simply that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san?
I am... yes, I am... I want to be right. I'm always right. Let me look at the door.
This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolt latch that a cabin door has.
If the bolts run across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yeah, it's not a partly heavy-duty bolt, is it?
But still, it wouldn't slide across its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in.
So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening door. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. What, is there like anything else for me to inspect here? I think I did everything, right? Unless it's like a weird angle for me to have with the door. Okay. Now I think I've done everything here. We heard... wait. Don't tell me Shomes is in the freaking corridor. Of course he is. Hi there, buddy.
Oh, it's Mr. Shomes, look!
Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
It seems to be he's taking a look at something and he sings to himself.
La 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 la, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all when there was doubt, which lucky Helllock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and stood at stall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Schaubs! Ah! What is it? You want to fight? Oh my god, this guy is like, you want to go? I was enjoying a fellow when he's singing and was just about to reach the climatic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now it's a good time as any. I was nearly dropped to the floor with one of the famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now, could you just put this fist away? No, this guy is ready to go. He's ready to fight me. I can fight you. Just wait for me to have a 3D model, and then I can fight you.
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in studying the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who was usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
Did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means there's nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You're truly utterly blinded by it. Ha. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever you mean, Mr. Sholmes.
Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of Stan's century in this first-class passageway And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh, he writes it like in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report?
Precisely. Put it simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
You mean...
Yes, there was circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it causes the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. AKA putting my court record, yes of course. No, that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes. Brilliance. Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? No, don't worry yourself. It seems to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason, nothing more. Yeah, well, my friends, until our next encounter. Nyom. He's still singing to himself. I can hear as it wanders down the passageway.
Something wrong, Suzaru-san? You seem lost in thought. Just... well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke up this morning, I had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Okay, can I now fully explore this? Because it's going to be hidden in there. Oh!
What's that?
Whee. The alarm! Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted quarter mile 4. Wait, what? Full stop, hard to stop, or hell, brace for impact? What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
I can't stand.
Just hold on to me! Oh damn, we're about to get attacked by pirates, huh?
So, you're alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san.
Oh, Jeebus. It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think...
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello, is everyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Asanaga? Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door quickly! What? The bolts? Oh, look at that. The door's bolted. You do that, Susan?
No, I didn't touch it all.
Well, that's strange. How did it? And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again.
Now, Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
Yeah, well, yeah, don't worry, buddy. I'd better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Wait, what? To be continued again? What? Okay, that was a short segment. Hey, good thing I started like early, huh? We can overwrite this one. Investigation part 3. Let's go, baby. SS Bury, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were and ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. So the son took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolts. Oh. You, what are you doing in Miss Bowler's quarters? Ah, you both look on the hurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we are about to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. How did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought it saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything's chaos. Passengers screaming. Crew running everywhere. The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? What does that mean? That someone pressed that button outside?
Are you wicked intruder? Dressed all in black. You are the devil.
Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, I didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova.
It was already open when we came into your cabin.
A specter.
Yes?
Arrest this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. Is there not enough he's killed a man?
He died, stowaway as hell. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away as a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right, you're devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There's cell below deck, throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong, then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell?
Please, Mr. Sonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
It's a real crisis. I got to find a solution. Immediately. Wait, do I have to find something? Wait. Hey, look. Here's the solution. Wait, when did you enter this room? That guy is really a ghost. That guy is a ghost, I'm sorry. He's not real. He's a figment of my imagination. Hi. What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? Oh yeah, this isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? It probably says the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if you've been that conceited hook on the wall so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on a wall next time. What is the report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Ah, yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steam Shibuya, has been solved by me, naturally. Oh. What?
Really?
Oh, Lord. Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So, allow me to eliminate your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly and my great deduction to the case. Oh, we're doing another one of those, huh?
No.
Ah, you solved it. Even Hedgehog understand this case.
We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. We found criminal in the wardrobe. Is it this doorway and has handcuffs to prove it? I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it was what you call a locked room mystery in detective stories.
The locked room, nice point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the ball could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room after all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Oh, it keeps open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I could have put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as the tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through the tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And not last night, the victims even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. What happened to the boy? The boy... Well, we'll never know. Maybe it disappeared forever.
Oh. Mr. Shums, do you mean... Are you referring to the worst Kazuma wrote in his diary? I can hear a faint whistling sound. 135, it looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madame. But what does it mean? What is the speckle band? The answers to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Oh yeah. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I'm ready. What I'm about to expose for you all will shock you to your cores. Hiya! Behold! Oh, what the heck? What the? Oh! Are you okay? Mr. Stroganov?
S-N-A-K-E.
S-N-A-K-E. It's a snake. Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckle Band. A snake? Indubitably. Ah. No one's saying a thing. Mr. Sholmes, just, one thing. Ray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more... strippy. What did you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it... the strip band, wouldn't you? Striped?
You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? Is it a trap?
How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. This death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There's two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one,
Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number 2, the same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? It looks like he can't speak with that snake cord around his head. we have silenced the big guy. It's okay, now we can investigate in peace. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of the long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Aura. I think this should be the last one. Bop, 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 bop. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Yeah, and it is that very pain that evidence you inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of the intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Well, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded his vessel, was it not? Ah, yeah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation of the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regularly, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eye last night?
Don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you're trying to, but failing to conceal. Can only be the snake's lost skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? Oh.
I know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Used the bell cord on the other side as a bridge. The serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared that the young gentleman was about to lose his life as a speckle bent. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time they slough his skins. What? A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. What are you on about? Yeah. The guy cray. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Oh. What? Look at him go. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wound left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestige of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There is no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case. When you first met this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't.
You don't.
Is it telling that the victim made a note of low whistling sound that they heard minutes before his end? That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed, you'd put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summoned it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to have not been dispatched, you would release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And his venom would curse through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. But I would say that your logic is like, over the roof. That concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the Speckle Band. Everybody's just unlocked. Miss Pavlova's trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great production really lives up to his name. I see know why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russian says. I could have done it with one left hand.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But this will be after the ad break. Is the twist now gonna be that the snake is not poisonous? I mean, so far, from what we known, Kazuma was not poisoned because there were like no trace of poison in his body. So like the entire reflection is already bonkers. So what was the death verdict? The death verdict so far is we have no freaking clue. How did Kazuma died? Will I become the main protagonist of this story? We'll see it in 2 minutes. I can feel the hunger. I'm feeling quite hungry, honestly. Da 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 da. I want to consume food. But if you don't know how he does, how you know it's not poisonage? It's because we have the post-mortem reports. So, the death is, broken neck. Cause of death is a broken neck. Oh wait, so that what you were asking for this earlier. I just like I was thinking about food. Who cares about the dead body? I just want to eat my dinner. Ah, but yeah, no, yeah. The cause of death is a broken neck. Cause of death. So let me take a sip. Victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a... I mean almost certainly broken. What kind of post-mortem report is that? Ah, delicious. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom.
Delicious. I love making high-pitched voices because this is literally not destroying my voice. Wow, wow, wee.
So the doctor does not get fired if it's wrong. Yeah, of course. It's just it's just like an hypothesis. It's just like, hey, you know what? He might be dead because of a broken neck, but we don't know exactly. So you can't fire me for not being like exactly right. Not wrong. The autopsy report is just a suggestion, I guess. But welcome back from the ad break. So yeah, let's continue with this. But of course, what's on your mind?
Just about your deduction before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my methods, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madame.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure if it would be possible for to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treats to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah. Yes.
So I'm not sure it would be really possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madame, what of the tales of from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play the music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? Those creatures are so inept to be particularly useless. This guy is like, oh, and blah, 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 blah. Snakes are useless, damn. Actually, there's some snakes that do not lay eggs and instead have lived birth. But snakes do ear. I feel like it's not the first time we run through this situation. I don't know. But yeah, hi Noodle. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. But either way, we all know snakes are not real. It's like the birds. Draw snake. Snake. Don't take it on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There's one other thing.
Doing okay, very eepers this morning as always. Let's go for eepers. Ouch, hi V's. Good morning. Wah wah wah. Do 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 do. Oops, my hand is a little beans.
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves.
Better fight Guma. You can fight Guma. I think I might go back to Eep. If you need to go back to Eep, go back to Eep.
I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell court like the ones in those cabins.
they should try harder.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this.
Oh no, he's depressed. He's depressed. No, Sholmes, my boy. My boy. No, I'm sorry it happened to you.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto.
No! How dare you! He's my boy. No, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deduction and turn them to the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What? Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Thank you for the 115 stream streak, V's. Appreciate you as always. Na 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 na.
I'm not cuffed. Yippee! You've done it again.
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after all work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. There we go, let's do this. Okay, Miss Pavlov, moments ago you claimed the following. This death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face.
Yeah, that's true. She looks as though Kazum's death was weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure, Mr. Sholmes, I read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very close at Miss Pavlova.
Okay. Oh, look at that. It's a claw scratch.
Yes!
There we go. Bam! There we go. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, the claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed. And simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive the scratch sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from the wound is worse.
Ah. And is that very pain that evidenced your inextricable link to the victim's death? So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin in the Partridge's night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Thank you for shout out to these. Without doubt, your friend is the riding serpent we see before us. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if the snake isn't her pet, what is? What is the true identity of the friend of hers?
You should follow her gaze, Naruto-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
The pet. Oh! Wait, but, let me move this thing. Okay, there we go. There's a cat. Gato.
Yes!
Oh, oops. No, I'm sorry. Ah! Oh no. No, it's not the frame! What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruto? Just following natural progression of deduction. No! Oh. Don't tell me I have to inspect it first. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yes. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Let me inspect the thing. Please. Please. I know. Okay, I will inspect it. There you go. Ah, look at look at this photograph. This must be something Miss Paula brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yeah, that's true. But personally, there's a little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Kibi. It is Kibi. Maybe we better take a closer look at it. Oh, seriously? Oh, seriously? Oh, I'm gonna beat you up.
Yes!
Okay, there we go. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. That's a huge kitten. Pretty big, huh? Yeah, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no!
Yeah, the whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Darka's my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
The Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in the quandary. The victims were in observation the night in question until a speckled band. Whereas regularly... This specimen's marking do not fit the description in any way. Ah. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. There's nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this corner even now. Hidden behind your back. Yes, this is what you're trying to, but failing to conceal. That can only be the snake's slow skin. What are you on about?
You see that? She took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Oh yes, ploys like this are like Mr. Shom's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that it's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Paula hiding behind her back? I'm gonna rotate behind thee. Oh, wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. There you go. Let me just, like, take a look. Ah. I thought his specialty was being bad. Oh my god. He's trying his best. He also is British. But, like, well, it's speckle, it's a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And it looks like a handle on one hand.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
Why is that a toy for cat?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Ah, that sounds positively adorable. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Yes!
Bonk. Yippee! Yes, the thing you're trying to but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely in the true nature of the infamous speckle band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victims could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Ah. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. This bell here. Is that the bell of 87? No, is this the bell that we found on the... this. This is the same bell, right? Yeah. Ah. Oh, hell yeah, it's all coming together. The evidence. The culprits. They shall all fall by my hands. Okay. This the bell of 83? Oh, my mistake.
It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Dark elf, she's so naughty.
Ba ba da ba ba. A beloved kitten. Yippee! And now the death. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Yeah, there we go. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data which have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. So is it going to deduce that the cat assassinated him? It was a spy. It's a spy cat. It's a cat spy. And he's in the blue base. Ah. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. And what Mr. Shum says is true.
There were no signs of wound anywhere on Kazma's son's body.
That's right. But Mr. Shum seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazma wasn't poisoned. Yeah, it would
seem so. Let's give him the information missing now.
Hey, brother, you're missing this.
Yes!
There we go. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was the one or the other.
His neck was.
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seeming strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know? The jury is out. Anyway, we have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there will remain evidence to affirm the scene of the crime.
How could it be?
Brr. Yes, examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yeah, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapons have been found though.
Presumably, Darka didn't suddenly creep up behind Kazma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose it's possible that he had a fall that hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes, a bad fall can explain it.
It's very hard to believe of Kazma's son though. He wasn't this clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? The bell? It's either the bell or the picture. The cat tripped him, tisk tisk. I mean, that would be like a very, very unfortunate way to die. Okay, well, let's see.
Yes!
Okay, that was correct. My cat's attempt to assassinate me in the stairs all the time. Oh my god. Wow. I said it. All cats are secret agents. They're waiting for the perfect time to strike. When you look away for a second, a pow! Death. Next mention of the mark of the floor would prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so permanently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the indelible ingredients for shoe polish. They like to walk between my legs and right in front of my feet, dumb creatures. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Soggy laced leather shoes. Look at this mark. It's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Soggy must have caught his foot at a point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in an instant, he lost his life.
No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? Ah. What about the evidence left at this scene where Mr. Soggy lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. Dude fell to Oriform because no one was watching and the scarf ended him. No! But he must Oriform.
I don't believe it. Cosmos was barely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest what happened.
But...
And if this part of Mr. Shove's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that just cast her eyes.
Where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Okay, let me see. Let me rotate. Can I inspect this again? The baskets. Let me inspect this, please.
There's a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabin have them.
But Miss Pavlova only stayed covering this cabin last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, look at that. Oh, what's that?
That's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than you might...
Oh my god, the chat is covering the dialogue. I can't read it. More than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Okay, but this, right? This?
Yes!
Okay, there you go. That's right, you hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
No.
Ah, here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Sogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no!
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in your waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah. I don't have like the vocal cords to do this anymore. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know. Is that hush Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl? Why? Because I need to self-care immediately. Dap, 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 dap. Gonna sip, sip, sip. Yummers. Thank you for the self-care. Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova to a little glass. What you drink with today? Wawa. I have Wawa. I only have water for hydration. I'm expecting a you water, you Wawa. Oh. Hey. Last time I saw I was drinking water, people were like, ew. What about the Wawa Wee Wa? I mean, that's not a drink though, but if the drink was called Wawa Wee Wa, I would have it. Why you water? Because people are like, oh, you water, you should drink soda, it's better. And I'm like, no. I like my Wawa. Soda is not hydration. Also, it makes you even more thirsty. Let them suffer from kidney stones. Oh my god. I need water to hydrate. Oh, really? Damn. But good. Drink water, everybody. Also, this is the proof, by the way.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, look at his photograph. You can drink soda too, but you can need water too, yeah. Or you can drink them at the same time. You have your soda in your left hand, your water in your right hand, and you pour it at the same time. Don't do that though. I mean, you can do that, but I think you're gonna do a mess. You can make a mess of But isn't soda like 95% water? Okay, then you remove like... You remove the 5% and then you can consume your soda. Because this is totally how it works in real life. The very glass bell in question, hanging from the collar. Sugar-free soda. What about a soda-free soda? How would that work though? I think I have the new concept to become rich. I will sell my new soda-free soda. 100% like energy, no soda. Heck yeah. It's also called water. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. Also, zucchinis are 90% water, more than a watermelon. Wawa melon. Actually, the young man who lost his life last night did also after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble, you. Spin. Your absent felon friend, Darka. The cat is the murderer.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 41 degrees today. Oh, you're getting cooked over there, huh? Oh, damn. Hey, you better stay hydrated then. Deduction complete. Oh, wait, 41 like 41 Fahrenheit? Oh. Oh no. Oh, Celsius. Because this could be like, wait, if it's Fahrenheit, it's nice. If it's not Fahrenheit, oh lord. Damn. Okay. I guess you're getting cooked over there then. It's 106 Fahrenheit today. Oh. Yeah, you're getting cooked. Pastor Witch getting cooked over there. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night, knowing the time period the cat is getting a firing squad. Oh my god. No, don't cry. It's okay.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in your environments.
She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back on your hand, I take it.
Yes. I had read the, rules on the wall. I just remember that I'm Russian, so I have to change my voice a little bit. Oh lord.
Wah 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 wah.
I knew that was not allowed Dorka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, we must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin.
Dark always loved his toy. It didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using a favorite toy, tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have propensity to remain hidden in the shadow when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Oh, damn.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was...
From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on a glass blade and tripping up. The SS Bury is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Isogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her and come back through the ventilator.
Yet Dark is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is insufferably restless as I am.
Well, we know something about himself at least.
When I woke up this morning, I heard a young man in the next cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? Yeah, you're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? Oh, wait, what? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake's my friend. His name is Piroshko.
What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. Was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into his cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ah, we are sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Yeah, what about the other seaman in the other room? That guy's just chilling. Also yelling at me every time I try like to pick up something on the floor. But that's a small detail. But my dear burly fellow. Excuse me, it's a reptile. It's a snake. A gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're pulling everyone in, huh? No venom. Piroshko does not have venom. It is harmless, very long but very gentle. Is it adorable like Granny? It's venomless? Yes, no, he's hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him, what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say they milk chicken? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only stupid stories. Piroshko eat mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah, oh, so... Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Oh my god, look at him. He's about to break. He's about to go cuckoo crazy. Same. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. It is not even venomous. Oh, the deuce did something so inept like a starring role. It is not my fault, and do not make up stories. My Piroshko has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death? He fell off? Well, that's awkward. What about the text on the floor? I mean...
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. What?
What are you talking about, Miss Mikolba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't put quite my finger on it. Say something, you! I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh.
I'm only present here for a very specific reason.
The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Wait, what the frick? What? What? Not again. What do you do with that?
Cute birthday dino. It is cute birthday dino. Yes, indeed. Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to this conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Paola's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Aura Man, what happened to you? The truth about how you really died. About how the scene in your cabin really came to be. The music is going on. We're on. This is time to end this. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruto.
Roar. So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin was bolted shut from the inside. So we're going to play till the end of the trial, right? I mean, yes. I mean, this is the end, literally. I know it's the end. Was this drill in for an accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten and had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes? But still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. Wait, no Hong Kong trial with Hong Kong just cause it? No, there's none of that, unfortunately. The entire chapter 2 of this game is just the boat section. The size! Oh, don't worry, there will be like plenty. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, you won't be disappointed with the London courtroom. There's going to be something. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts, Miss Paola's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death could have been a mere accident. You tell me the cat vented? I mean, the cat did vent it. Yes. Sauce. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proved inevitably the victim death was no mere accident. The crime scene photo, right? It would make sense. Right.
Yes!
The truth is clearly caught in this photographic print. There's no way Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. The script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in the native language. Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It's a simple language. He could have picked that up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether you're Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. Simple. Yeah, it's simple. Russian's very simple, right? There's no way Mr. Isogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, it couldn't possibly have written anything. Because it was already dead.
That's not That's not.
Oh my god, voice crack. Let me drink something. Voice decided to go. Damn. Okay, well that's a thing.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? Take care of your voice, scrub.
No.
Wah. It's okay, I only had to do one high-pitched voice for this entire chapter, so I'm good. Dee. Putting this message on the floor aside is not something as that... Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? Something else? Oh. Ooh, ee, ah, ee. That's... This? Well, let me reread what's... Wait, what? It was even if it was true. There's a reason. It was dead. Lock it up as they were anything. Is it like the is it the pepper seal? No, it can't be that. No accidents. I mean, we don't have access to the alarm as an evidence. I think that's the case. I'm trying to think here. Which evidence is the what I'm looking for? Ooh, thonk. Yeah, I'm thinking like really hard. Oh, can I inspect something? I guess the seal, since there's no reason it's there, just drop dead. Just drop dead. Is it you? Is there something here? Oh, Jeebus, I press back. Is it this? Is it like the same evidence from earlier? Is it that?
Yes!
Oh! That's big brain! Okay. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But there's a glass billet kitten that's around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over to the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Oh. A fatal frame flaw.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember when we found the other half of the glass bell in the various baskets. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no.
Both those pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Sogi died last night in this cabin, there was someone else in that room. And the same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or own guilt. Cover his or her own guilt. There you go, I read correctly now.
Yes, there was someone else present at Mr. Asogi's.
Hold it. You're wasting time. Someone else was there. Yeah, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. Self-care. Thank you for the self-care. The only person coming when young stood and died was you.
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shot inside a cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left the message. No would have. There's no way you could have left a message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then
The same person picked up the broken glass bell and fell on the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asugi really died.
bro slept in the wardrobe. Yes, we slept in the wardrobe because we're a stowaway. We're not officially part of the trip. We snuck it into a suitcase, and we've been living in that wardrobe for like 2 weeks already. That's the truth. There you go. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise question. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours in the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely have cast any light into the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Oh. Seaman Stroganov. Nina's woman of sea. She's daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills as she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's Engel of being criminal. Yeah, I said Engel, by the way. Ah, so that's it. You said that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But it's not possible, I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? Oh, you're not great. You're a great detective. You should know. Look truth in the eyes. Cabin Bokore was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want me to tell? Or you want to tell me killer can walk through locked doors? Yet it's impossible. He's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? Those bulkheads have no barn doors. Certainly not. There's a watertight doors, as one would expect to find any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, not with a gap inside. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested earlier, so...
So, son, don't get shove it into me like that. This is intense. So, Simon Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door could have been bolted shut from the outside. It could have been possible with the emergency stop. Because with the power of the brakes, the door just shut themselves automatically. Not necessarily. Hi Viv, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 stream streak, I appreciate it. I put it to good blah, 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 blah. I'm losing my ability to read. Good, how's this journey going? We are at the end of chapter 2, I think. Yeah, those chapters are like very long, huh? Especially if you read everything. But yeah, it's going great. And I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Yeah, bae. There we go. We weedy.
Where'd you wing?
What? Yeah, sure. Whatever you said. Without laying a finger on it. Ah. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes.
You really know what Mr. Shums means, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? Things that method was used from the outside. Wait, what the frick? From the... Huh? Oh! The bookcase! Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's because since like the boat breaks, everything like falls apart. And I think the way to show it is to show the bookcase. This. Look at the bookcase there. See how the books or things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made this emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it is what known as the force of inertia acting on objects.
Is there nothing so the sun doesn't know? Or that is in their book at least? Oh, ad break. Oh, damn. Well, that's wee. Also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door.
Ah,
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier.
The Book of Sweetweeds.
Seaweeds. The book of seaweeds. I love the... Oh.
Steve
Le poisson Steve. Poisson Steve. But then... Oh. Hello, is anybody in there? Oh, okay, we seen that cutscene earlier. I don't need to voice this. Yeah, also Naga-san was trying to save us.
oh yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the ball flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved to the ship's sudden change of speed. And after that, after the ad break, I guess someone will have to go extra time again. And you know what? It is what it is. Yippee! Ad break time. I will hydrate again. It's Friday, you can stay for longer. Oh yeah, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yes, yes, yes. Lovely, it's very lovely, ah. Then if that fails, we go to a penalty shootout. What? No. We can't do that. That's not a thing. 2 hours of stream, let's go. Let's go to go, yay. Damn, this is like very, this is very nice. Yeah, look, the store closed at like in an hour. That's fun. I'm gonna blame chat for not allowing me to go to the store. There you go. Heck yeah. I will be snackless tonight. No more snacks for the wicked. But you could have gone yesterday, so you were lazy. Because I had apple pie. And no, I don't have apple pie anymore. Because apple pie has been consumed by me. I'm not an apple pie generator. That's not how it works. I mean, I do have food. Sounds like your fault, Tisk. Wow, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna fight you. Skill issue, I'm gonna fight you as well. I'm gonna fight everybody. Roar! Down. Can't be Murphy's almost. Yeah, almost. Not yet. I'm gonna make my way over there and beat you up before your birthday. which He doesn't know about birthday beatings. I don't know if it's an actual thing, but yeah. Or the force in ineptia. What the fuck is ineptia? Yippee, I just want to be free. I want to be free. Ah, oh, welcome back for the ad break, everybody. No birthday beatings here, Tisk. Okay, so I can beat you up on the other days then. Yay! Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sasuke was killed, damn. Clonk. Null and I will both use our birthday wishes combined to force you to a 72-hour stream? Oh, heck no. I'm already complaining about doing a 12-hour stream, so 72 hours? I refuse. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, but it's a birthday wish. And you just want me to pass out for your entertainment. Shaking my head. Oh, leaves. Pack it up. I cannot grant. I'm not a genie. I can't like grant any wishes. You need to run Ruto's lamp first. That's no. There's no like lamps. I'm not a genie. All the books on the shelves are toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And I stood them up again, didn't I?
And then when we came back into the cabin, we're surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over. Just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Ineptia is a Latin word meaning silliness, folly, absurdity. Not sure if that was a typo, they actually meant to write inertia. I mean, they talk about inertia, but then I said like, haha, more like ineptia, haha. Because my character is funny. Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Huh? Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence, the placement of a number of buttons are on the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. Sort of button. One is almost compelled to press to satisfy one curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Oh. That guy's a mad lad.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. It's almost like proud of himself. Dude, why you do this? How did you mess up with ship? I'll report you to Captain. You're in much trouble now. No, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slid closed. So, what we must now consider?
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night after what happened to Mr. Soggy, did this ship make an emergency stop or did it not?
You're idiots. We're a huge ship with many passengers. We make emergency stop even middle of night. There would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? That would be the log file, right? Because in the middle of the night, there's like nothing. So it means that the seaman had to leave for some reason. So yeah.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Duh, this correct. Why? And the ship's log here would be where you will record the details of your duties. Where are you going with that? This is mine. No, you rather carelessly left it at the top of the little makeshift burrow in the passageway out there. But as responsible passenger, we took it into care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. This is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light of this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh, because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? We got him. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. I mean, it could have just gotten lazy, maybe.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had to happen, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing on your head since this morning. We all have suffered with it. Oh, yes, I've had the headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I.
My head has been feeling heavy since dawn. Or dawn. Yeah, you've been affected, haven't you? Just as I suspected. It's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe.
Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head.
Had already been dragged to the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by the point. By that point, why didn't I wake up when all of this was happening to me? You're just like a heavy sleeper.
Well, tell me, Mr. Naruto. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. Why did you survive, Don?
Oh, well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoy some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact.
I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really?
So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right, didn't touch it.
Is that relevant? Oh.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say
that there was something wrong with the chicken? Chicken was wrong? I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passenger last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. Bad KFC? What, they put like freaking soporifics in there? A sleeping drug?
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug that no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Oh, Mr. Naruto, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Everyone's sus. Well, Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over to the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Ah.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Huh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We'll agree to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help her angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yeah, I remember now. I did notice showing on a hump of something strange in the bitter at some point.
We could not make old drug. How do you say? Dissolve?
Talk about a heavy seasoning.
At midnight, while near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. He was heard by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Burris slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion, their evening meals are contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop to trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door. No.
But how does that make sense?
Surely if every cabin door would have ended up locked or something in the case, it would have been more complete chaos. No, I wouldn't say so. What? No, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meals of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have... Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Eepers. Hello, Cage. Oh, that you're doing well. I'm guessing you're EP. Dum da da dum dum da da dum. Da 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 da. Cage had a chicken too. I mean that. Maybe. Quite accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Jeepers yeepers.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would have usually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door in a ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone would try desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who used the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know anything about this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I'm sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes. Do you hear it? The accusory cry of guilt on the wind. So was it an accident that they tried to cover up on a purpose murder? Well, we're gonna find out in a few minutes. Or a boy probably was a witness. No. Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please. Wait, what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you can hear with your eyes, I think you need to see a doctor. No, they're fine. Everyone's fine. I mean, aside from Oroboy. Oroboy's dead. But yeah.
Remember, Mr. Haruto, you know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Usagi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that on... What?
Chat is covering the text. I can't read the dialogue. Evidence of... That one. Okay, that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Oh, okay then. Let me see. You are... Okay. Is there something that I missed? Oh! Da-da-da-da-da. I gotcha, buddy.
Yes!
I break you! Seaman Stroganov, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt come from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about this stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform.
Nothing. 1 minute is clear.
Ah, Seaman. Seaman. Really? That's your quote? Damn. Okay. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proved that the stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is... I guess the photograph again.
Yes!
Yay, get broken. Sea meme. Yes, the photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. Hey, look, we got colors now. And the stain on the back of the uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained uniform in that way. Which means... he must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Water Man did it. And I pressed button to make Borio do emergency stop and both cabin door shut. Did everything so no one would suspect or Angel.
Please.
Don't worry, Engel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then her Engel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened there?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Engel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Isogi's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell onto the floor? Yes, this is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavla then visited the cabin next to hers? Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried and she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Engel. The door was not locked, so she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Isogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When the open door student cabin looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova. Yeah, you shut your mouth over there.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Ah.
Oh.
Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
Duh.
I understand and I believe you.
Duh. So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazma's death at last? Oh, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, this photograph. Oh, yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. So the incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particularly rare in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? Oh, what are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of his photograph seems unnatural? Unnatural? So if I was to fall to the floor, onto the floor, left fist? Oh, he does have a he does have a closed fist. I guess it would be open, right? This? It's your fault if it's wrong.
Yes.
All right, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same. Oh wait, so it was correct. Okay, nice. Hey, look at you. You're a real detective. Yay! The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. I'm better than this phony. Almost, you might say. As though as he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Ah, why, of course, my dear madame. Why would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. The crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure that crescent moon looks... Was it there? No. I swear, no, that's does it show us here? Because I swear I've seen it, yeah, she's wearing one, yeah. It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Ah. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo, that's the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? That's the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. There we go. Hi. Hey, look at that.
Yes.
Lol. You are the murderer! Miss Pavlov, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Oh. What? And on your other ear... Seems there's a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it must be broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asugi must have grasped the crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before it fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asugi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
You know,
Angel, no one can protect you now. Please, Miss Powell, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh Lord, she dead! Oh damn! Well, that was pretty intense, huh? Ah.
when I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much.
Wow, no, you're a murderer. No! I'm not a murderer!
Riding away the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to come into the used ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and could relax after this horrible long day.
Meow.
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator.
Vent, Sausamogus.
Tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Dorka would not come back.
Knock knock. Oh. Okay, what? What are you doing at the, what are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man
from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Dorka. And he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin.
Just a moment, sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before.
Oh,
Oh, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing in this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh, it was a misunderstanding, huh? Oh, well, huh?
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why do you think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever.
Wait! I shouted, and then... Meow!
Dorka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me...
Oof. That hurts.
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And there you go, you Dedge. And that's when you went to fetch help from Simon Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. For why? I heard Nina cry out in third on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff." Not what?
You have to find out where I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go.
So I decided to help. And that's when you arrange the things in Kazma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one will suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when you found me.
So you worked a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Citizen started to believe me when I say I was innocent. I dragged Youngman's body to good place and used ink that was spitting to write on floor. I wrote, wah. To the person who found it would look like inside wardrobe in front stowaway. Then tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin, I didn't notice the other half.
Then Engel went back to the cabin and I finished job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Bird did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. Thus, enticing the bolt on the cabin's door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said you told Kazma about the fact that you would run away from your homeland. Because you were worried I was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first. That made me scared.
What he said first? Oh, the inspector. What are you doing here at this time of the night, Inspector? Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Oh, he's going to blame himself again. Oh, no. No. Oh, Sonaga, no. Who was supposed to be acting as bodyguard?
I thought if the police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord.
Skill issue.
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
Just don't do sketchy stuff. It's that easy. Wah wah wah.
It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asugi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What?
Wah.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his words. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo,
The day's work not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction? Yes. What actions was the victim really about to take at the moment? He was about to ask us. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama.
Yes, that's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes.
If there's one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out of it by even a little bit when following the gaze of where it lands. So wait, turn away from Miss Pavlova. What exactly was Kazuma looking at?
The wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly would have made it look as Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however...
What is this directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Isogi's exact words last night?
I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Isogi tended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Yeah, oh no.
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Isogi was looking at. Things may have ended up very differently if you had.
Feels guilty, man.
Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is the man lost his life because of what you did, and will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
That's unfortunate, eh? Murder for no reason. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident in SS Buria was finally laid to rest. Someone's going to jail.
What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russian try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out.
Mr. Shums can do that? Damn, Shums is OP.
So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, now she's in exile for life. I see.
I'm sorry. Someone Stroganov? I wanted to help Orengo, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. But technically speaking... yeah? Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. Yeah, it's my cabin now. According to traditional water laws, the ship is Russian, so British cannot trial her since crime did happen in British territory. But we're going to Great Britain, though. But British detective was involved, so screw your rules. The thing that only days ago, Kazma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Ah. Susato-san?
Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Sonaga just told me I should pack, you know? Ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Sag. Crying Sag.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they're being cruelly taken away just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much.
Poor boy won't get to taste fish and chips. Yo, that's messed up. I wish there was something I could say. Are you here?
Inspector!
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. You suck too. Wait, no! Huh? Wait, what? I'm in prison again! No! How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. Got nowhere to run. Life goes on. Ha ha ha! Yeah! Surprise, Mr. Naruto! Wait, what's the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. It's simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? You belong in prison for your war crimes. Damn. I didn't do anything. So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. You think this is funny? Brother, my friend died. Yo.
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? Condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspiration in his honor. This is why we stab people. Oh my god. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking in the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Isogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Hi, Cranberry! Are we doing well? Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susaru-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is 1 lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there's no one else with the necessary qualification, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualification, you say? Do we have a lawyer? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Yeah, you're a lawyer in Japan? We're in Great Britain here. That's what he's literally saying to me.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
I mean, it's true, you study a specific country's laws. I mean, you're not wrong. Mrs. Sato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Huh?
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruto.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? Yes. Because it's a video game. There's only one way to find out. I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time I reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Or Kazuma, you said that there was something you had to do in Great Britain, and that you would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all the passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. And based on true lawyer stories, nothing they learn in school is useful for the job anyways. It's all useless. I will become a lawyer, I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what does our bespectacle inspector friend say? Are you serious? Yes, smack you in the face. Pah! 1 lawyer and 1 assistant, the numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dual routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no?
Madness, no, this is British.
This is British. You witness example evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes.
From the early hours of this morning until the very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make for my shortcomings here.
I thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Bye-bye.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? No.
I would be delighted to help you. I'm a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword. It's been in the Sogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. I treasure it always. So then, Miss Susato, now we can stab people now. Yay! I have weapon. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. And for the next 40 days, I shall grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. Yes.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness, what is it?
Please throw me to the ground.
What?
3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friends. Of course I would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But all of suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
Oh, no, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was unlocked from the inside.
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you not just for once, but 5 times.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Okay, and just like that, we're gonna wait for the ad break to finish. Damn, that was like big extra time, huh? This will give me the time to check messages. Checking my head. Yeah, yes. Oh yeah, you're happy about it, huh? Oh, my glasses are off. Shaking my head. Okay, what's happening over there? Oh. Messages. Ah. Okay, this. What's over there? Okay, ba. Then we have here messages. You know, I can feel my voice going. My voice is gone. I won't be able to do a high pitch for at least 2 days. Shaking my head. Hey, want to know something even better? The store is closed now. Cries in snackless.
No! My snacks! That's not my voice! Ah!
There you go. Also this. There you go. Buy snacks. I'm gonna steal someone else's snacks instead. That's what you get. Nah. Na na na. Where do I put this on? I have some chips and salsa you can have. Yippee! I'll take that. Yay! Hooray for chips! I like chips, especially when I can eat them. Feels good, man. It's okay. My best friend died, but at least I have chips. And salsa. That is the true happy ending of this episode, I guess. Shaking my head, question mark. Not. Do I send you a big pack of Zweifel? Oh, yes, please. Yes! My best friend chips and salsa. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Of course. I mean, yeah, that works with me. Oh, it's the end of the ad break. Oh. But I wanted to talk about chips and salsa. Damn. Okay, well, I guess we have to play the video game. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. Yeah, I'm going to throw you. I can throw you. I don't even know how. I never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruto. Isn't a skill one acquires without considerable rare training? Leg sweep. Who do you think I am? Like a freaking Street Fighter guy? No. I observed you throwing techniques several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did you see that? I presumed that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Put on the bandana, observe the aura. I'm not gonna put on the bandana.
Oh, well, in a way, so it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. Oh, wait, no, that's my voice. Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. Oh. Oh, begwilling. Wait, what? Okay, sure. I'm a practitioner of the combative art myself. I'm somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me onto the technique of your wrestling throw. Yes, I'd be honored.
Wowie! That looks like tectonic the boxing. We're about to bust some moves on the dance floor here. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame.
Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto?
Sorry?
Hiya!
Dame.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Ah, yes. Arresting indeed. And this is what you call, you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
I'm getting bullied. I'm supposed to be the protagonist. I'm getting thrown around like a pancake. In my groggy state of consciousness. The scene from the evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Hey, look, a sword. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana in the study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Aura. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana, my aura, my soul. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you will need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Oh, of course I will.
Whatever it is, I'll see it through the end with you.
So we carry soul now? We have a ghost powers? Yeah, we have ghost powers now.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing you had to do. I still don't know what that was.
But I guess we'll never know now. Haha.
But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital.
London! Clappies! And just like that, I'm free. I am free to exist elsewhere now. Ah, nice. So in the next episode of what the frick we're doing, London's calling. Yes, exactly. We're going to London. Yeah, come play Minecraft. What do you mean Minecraft? I'm not even on your server. Like, what are you all about? Or if you start like another server, I'm not on it. La 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 la. Get on the server. Why you mean? Hey, Adventure of a Runaway Room. Hey, it's going to be fine. Return the title screen. There you go. Yay, we're going to the courtroom. Move. Hello, I'm moving here. I'm just moving here. Look at that. I know I have a button to switch like my outfits, but I think if I press the wrong button, I'm just going to be a floating head. Is it? You? Oh, yeah, there you go. I fixed it. Yay! I'm normal me now. Okay, there you go. Let me put on my glasses. I can tell I'm not awake all the way because I went to go search your name in Discord and all my brain was blue. I mean, I do be the blue guy though. Right? So it kind of makes sense. So let me like end the recording on YouTube. Bye YouTube. You don't need to see this YouTube. Bye YouTube. There you go.